Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? What's up, Scotino, Neopet? Oh, you're, Amber Autumn, Faye Brook, Danielle Doe, Asian Invasion, Custom Combo, Nano Ha, Steve with a B, everybody else, how's it going? How is it going? Today we're embarking upon a new journey in the Spire, one of trying to master the Watcher. We spent a good amount of time with the Defect. I'd say we did pretty well overall. We got a new personal best, 10 streak with the Defect, and we upped our Defect win rate to a clean 50%, which I've never been able to do long term before. So a noted, although not necessarily gigantic, improvement in our Defect play. I'm happy but not thrilled with how Defect went. But there is still one more character. The challenge of the year was not to master one character, but all of them. And there is one left to do, which is the Watcher. Hey there, Nick Malevich. Let's see, I do not believe you have ever gifted a sub, as you don't have a gift sub badge. There's usually a chat badge you get for gifting those. So since you don't have one, I imagine you haven't done that. Roach the Horse, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. Haven't caught a stream in a while. I imagine you were stuck on top of a rock somewhere. I was whistling for you, but you couldn't get to me. Oh, there they go. Nick Malevich with 10 gifted subs. Oh, the gift sub badge expires after a month. But, yeah, you've gifted 10 gifted subs. You've gifted a total of 10, so that was your first 10. Now you're on the scoreboard. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Matt with the Prime sub. Yeah, we're doing Watcher runs. Awesome Saucer with 5 months. Danieldo with 13 months, saying, Baylor gathers and now my watch begins. I shall take no pressure points and hold no curses. I shall wear no busted crowns and father no alphas. I am the Conjure Blade in the darkness. I am the Watcher in the Spire. I am the spirit shield that guards the realms of Niao. I pledge my life and honor to the slaying of the Spire for this night and all nights to come. Love it. Very Game of Thrones Watcher vow. Steve with a B joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Holy heck. Let's get some waffles in the chat. Zverin, thank you for 20 months as well. Alright, one sec. I am stun locked here at Twitch Chat. And the Orochi man with 14 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All right, I've got this dad joke for you. What do you call a potato that can enter calm stance? A meditator. No refunds. What's taters, eh? So, the Watcher is the character we're going to be playing today and until we get a 20 streak. Hopefully. Well, that's the goal. We have until the end of the year to achieve that. And I think that's actually a lot more doable than it was for the previous characters. We've gotten a 20 streak on the Watcher before. Oh yeah, let me make sure I'm on the proper save file here. Are we actually starting on a 0 streak here? We just look at Watcher. Oh, we technically have a 1 streak, whatever. +1. So, what is the Watcher? The Watcher is a character who was added last in Spire's development cycle. She was added for the 1.0 release of the Spire, and I think had the most player feedback in shaping her playstyle and deck of cards. She's ended up in an interesting place because of that. A very consistent powerhouse in the right hands, with a really powerful toolkit overall. Watcher starts with 4 defends and 4 strikes, as well as 1 eruption and 1 vigilance. Eruption dealing 9 damage and entering wrath, upgrading to 1 cost, which is very strong. And vigilance providing, honestly, a little bit too much block and entering calm stance. Vigilance is valued perfectly to allow you to get through Act 1 encounters, essentially without taking damage usually, barring the elite fights. Watcher's real strength lies in her ability to double the damage of her attacks with Wrath Stance, which allows for enormous damage output, even just with basic strikes, to the point where on lower ascensions it is reasonable to defeat Act 3 using just your strikes and defends with Eruption. On Ascension 20, you need a little bit more than that, but not that much more. Because of Wrath, Watcher is able to get multiplied value out of anything else that adds to her attack damage as well. So plus Strength becomes exceedingly valuable on Watcher because you can double that. And Vulnerable becomes exceedingly valuable on Watcher because it's a lot better than 50% more damage. You multiply the bonus damage from Wrath and Vuln, so 50% on top of double equals triple damage for Wrath and Vuln. That means the Vulnerable adds exactly as much damage as the Wrath did in the first place, so it's like a second Wrath. And yes, for that reason, Crush Joints is a very good Watcher common. Let's take a look at the commons here. Bowling Bash. We'll just look at each one and kind of give some brief thoughts on it. On all of the cards in this character, actually. I'm not going to make a second tier list. I've already done a Watcher tier list, and you can consult that video for very similar things to what I'm about to say, but I do want to kind of review the opinion on each card. Bowling Bash. Surprisingly good early. I like Bowling Bash a lot because it is almost perfectly valued to kill one of the 3 Sentries elites unupgraded if you're in Wrath. It just donks them. And it's very good in a number of other fights too. Gremlin Leader, Slavers, Collector, Bronze Automaton. There's a number of good fights for this in Act 2. It can be a shocking amount of damage. So I rate Bowling Bash pretty highly. I think it's quite good. Consecrate is the other really good way to deal with area fights. 0 cost, 5 to all. This one needs an upgrade pretty badly to make it 8 to all. That's pretty good. Crescendo, Retaining Wrath. I don't rate this too highly, but it's definitely nice, especially with an upgrade. Wrath that you can keep in your hand for a while is definitely good. I think I sometimes prefer Tranquility over Crescendo, but neither I rate that highly, as they're just a one-time use stance swap. But again, both of these are a lot better if they come with a free upgrade. So if you've got a Toxic Egg or just happen to see one in Act 2 with an upgrade, consider strongly Crescendo or Tranquility. They get a lot better if you have stance change powers too, but I'm not really happy about Crescendo or Tranquility in Act 1. I would probably take Crescendo first card, though, over skipping. I have to imagine I take this over skip. Do I take Tranquility over skip? Deeply unclear. I'd have to look at the card reward. That's kind of a crazy... I don't know. Very unlikely that I would take Tranquility in Act 1. Crush Joints. This card's great. It's relatively easy to activate the effect of the last card being a skill. Good habit, too, once you have this card in your deck, end your turn with your defend cards, so just so that you can have this active at the beginning of next turn, as that conditional effect does cross between turns. If you end your turn by playing a skill, then play Crush Joints as the first card on your next turn. It'll be active. Any Key with a Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. And Lacrimae Rerum with 100 bits. To stop by again after your question yesterday, you got the Common Sense achievement with defect using a Clutch skill potion, getting a Consume against Donu and Deka. With 3 health left. Wow. This card definitely needs an upgrade for that extra turn of Vuln. Cut Through Fate. Probably the best of the commons. Like, no questions asked. This card is absurd. Does good enough damage. 7 is not amazing, but it's definitely good enough with Watcher's ability to stack damage bonuses. I would say, with some experience in this game now, that the value of Scry is about 0.75 draw. Scry is really strong, and so Scry 2 plus draw 1 is really powerful. This draws effectively more than 2. And then the upgrade adds 2 more damage and 1 more Scry, making it a ludicrous amount of deck control, while also putting damage on the target. Really, really good card. She cutting an old phone cord? It appears to be a burning thread of string or yarn. The Cord of Fate. The phone cord of fate. Empty Body. Stance control is nice. This is not the best empty card, in my opinion. Probably one of the worst ones, actually, but it works okay if you need an extra block and you want a way to leave your current stance. I don't mind Empty Body that much. I think Empty Fist is a bit better. Does good damage, really good damage if upgraded. And lets you exit your stance. Can be a little bit awkward sometimes because you want to attack, but you don't want to leave Wrath. But still usually worth it. If you're playing Empty Fist in Wrath, usually your target is dead. Yeah, it's a really good Act 1 card for that upgrade. 28 damage in Wrath stance, plus no longer be in Wrath stance. It's great. Evaluate. Not very good. Shuffling an Insight into your draw pile makes this effectively like a Shrug It Off that's delayed. The Insight draws 2, but you add it to your draw pile, so that's -1 draw. And then the Evaluate is also 1 draw. So you end up in the same spot as a Shrug It Off, but delayed. You can do some things with it, like have more cards in hand with Insight, or there's some shenanigans in general you can perform with Insight on Watcher, but for the most part, Insights are really not that good. And the cards that make Insights are not that good. So I typically don't like Insight on Watcher. Evaluate is noteworthy for having a +4 upgrade on the card, which does make it more worth taking, again, with Toxic Egg. Yes, this would be a very good card on Ironclad. I agree. Flurry of Blows. Highly regarded by many. I actually don't like this card that much. Unless I already have some kind of attack spam incentive. If I already have a Talk to the Hand, or if I already have a Ninja Relic, then sure, I'll take 1 or 2 of these. But I find that Flurry of Blows is a card that can take up valuable hand space, takes up valuable draws in your first deck cycle, and has a significant cost against the Time Eater and against the Heart. 2 fights where the Watcher needs quite a bit of help, actually. Time Eater and Heart. So for those reasons, I don't like Flurry of Blows early very much. It can be decent damage, but I would much rather take different options, usually. But again, that's different if I have a relic that works with it. It's a great relic activator. allowing you to return this to your hand many times and play many attacks for free on your turn. Are Fortress and Talk to the Hand the Watcher's only late-game block sources? Not the only ones, no. Though they are the most convenient ones, as you note. Other things that work really well for blocking the late game include Wallop, Wave of the Hand, or any weak source. Use a Sash Whip if you have to. Spirit Shield can make a ton of block. And then, if you can get Dexterity from any source, and there are a couple good ones, including the very notable... which I'm forgetting the name of. Wait, Relic Collection. What's your name? Uncommon. Duality. This thing. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary Dexterity. This thing is better than Kunai for Watcher, in my opinion. And there are a lot of cards that work really well with it. Very notably, Halt is obscene with any amount of Dexterity. This can be a late-game block source, even with no dex. This is 0-cost block 18 if you're in Wrath. But also, cards like Third Eye, Prostrate, and especially Deceive Reality also scales extremely well with Dexterity. Fasting with a number of things can give you that dex as well. So there's some ideas for you, but there are definitely other ways to block beyond just Mental Fortress and Talk to the Hand. You can even get really creative with stuff like Nirvana and Like-Water. I don't usually have these be part of our block plan, but sometimes the stars align. In general, these are the much weaker powers, though. Don't recommend. Anyway, back to our commons. So, Flurry Blows, don't like that much. You won't see me taking this very often. Flying Sleeves, not bad. Doesn't do very much damage, but the retain means you can always line it up with your Wrath. Definitely wants an upgrade for that +4. Pretty good if you've got added strength. Pretty good with Talk to the Hand, because it hits twice. Not that bad. I don't mind one of these early. It's not great, though. Follow-up. I typically prefer. This is good damage at 0 cost. You're always playing attacks on Watcher, so the activation is pretty trivial. Has a good upgrade, too, at +4. Definitely like Follow-up a lot early. DJ Banor with the Prime sub in 27 months. Yes, this is definitely I really need damage and there's an Elite coming up card. Otherwise, you'd rather have a Cut Through Fate or a Follow-Up or a Crush Joints. Or a Carve Reality. Alt. Not an Act 1 card, but a powerful common. Again, very good with Dexterity. Very good with Retain or Pyramid. Very good with lots of Wrath and Draw. So great in a Rushdown deck, too. Just Lucky. Pretty bad on its own. Would never take this first reward unless I've got really no other choice. But because of all its interactions, becomes really good with certain relics. Kunai, Shuriken, good Weave Activator, good with Talk to the Hand, good with the Third Eye Relic, good with many, many relics. It's just a really good card for activating other effects. And so the more of those you have, the better this card gets. And you can definitely have a deck where you want many of these. Great with fasting, too. Do I think they went a bit over the top with upgrades on Watcher? A little bit, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of +4s. I certainly don't think Empty Fist needed to be +5. This was originally 8 to 12, and then they buffed it. I don't know why this got buffed. I did not think it needed a buff. But, that's all right. How good is Scry? I said earlier, I'll say it again. I value Scry at 0.75 draw. That's how good. It's pretty good. Pressure Points. I wish this card weren't a meme, but it's mostly just a meme. The main problem with Pressure Points is that you can't guarantee another one. It also doesn't scale with stances, which is Watcher's whole thing, so it's pretty bad. Prostrate. I like this card. 0-cost block is pretty good. And I like this as a first Mantra card. Mantra is a little bit slept on as a mechanic on Watcher. It's really powerful if you can get it to work. As both a damage multiplier and an energy generator. And Prostrate is a great place to start. So I like Prostrate okay. Yes, Meditate is the best mantra card. I agree with that, too. Protect, I don't like very much. Retaining large amount of block. There's a couple fights where this is useful, but in general, you would really rather not spend your draw on this. So I don't like Protect very much. Maybe with a free upgrade. Maybe with a Snecko start, but I'm not going to be boss swapping very much. More on that later. I really don't like Protect very much. Sash Whip. This card's fine. Weaken is good. On Watcher especially. Multi-layered defense is the key to victory for Watcher. And so weakness is a good layer of defense. This requires playing an attack. That's not too hard. There's not a lot of other weak cards on this character, so it's noteworthy for that alone. Does need an upgrade, though. Yeah, Wave of the Hand is so much better, though. Definitely. Definitely. But you don't always get offered a Wave of the Hand, so sometimes take this card instead, because you're not going to get a Wave of the Hand, and it's better to have this than to have nothing. So, consider it. Third Eye. Spectacular card. 3 Scry is good, but 5 Scry is ridiculous. So this card helps you set up future turns, all while blocking. Just really, really good card in general. Really big numbers on that. Yeah, the best normal block card for Watcher. Although, do you consider this to be a normal block card? Because this is also a very good normal block card. Oh, and this Deceive Reality is also part of the reason Protect is kind of garbage. Right, like I can pay 2 to block for 12, or I can pay 1 to block for 4 plus 1 to block for 12. So pay 2 to block for 16 with some more fun utility on it. Protect just kind of loses that. So really outshone by this card. We already talked about Tranquility, so that's the commons. Usually you're looking to pick some damage, you know, Cut Through Fate, Crush Joints, Consecrate, Follow Up, Empty Fist, or the cards, and Bowling Bash, the cards I'm looking to see on floor 1. Would I consider Scry from Foresight at parity with Ordinary Draw? It's pretty good. Foresight in general, this power is really good. For a number of reasons, but I don't think it's as good as One Draw. It might be better than Mid-Turn Scry, though. But yeah, this card is ridiculous. For a good time, use a Duplication Potion on an upgraded Foresight in the Heart Fight. Scry 8 at the start of every turn. Choose your hand to fight the Heart with. Good time. Strongly recommend. See, do I want to touch on all the uncommons here? I guess I will. Briefly here. Battle Hymn, Great Act 1 card. Becomes a problem later on. This can definitely lead to hand clog if you cannot afford to play the smites, but it's also a good way to get damage in a compact Watcher deck. Definitely shines in the elites of Act 1 more than anything. I don't like the upgrade on it very much, specifically because of that hand clog problem. In Act 2 and Act 3, you really don't want to be drawing this on turn 1. You want draw, damage, and block, and this ain't nothing of those 3 immediately. So that's mostly the problem with this, is that it's a do-nothing this turn card. But its generation of smites is definitely powerful. Typically, I'd prefer to be able to make that smite immediately with something like Carve Reality. And I think that's in general a theme for Watcher cards. The good ones allow you to get value out of future turns or the current turn. And the bad ones, or the weaker ones, only allow you to get value out of a future turn. So Carve Reality is retained damage or burst damage, whereas this is only long-term retained damage. And that's where Sands of Time kicks butt too. You can pay the price upfront on this card for damage right away, or you can wait to get it cheaper. The fact that it's flexible is what makes it strong. Compared to Windmill Strike, where you have to wait for the damage. This one's not as good. Beth Riaz, thanks for 17 months of support. Yeah, in general, Watcher won't be taking that many turns in a fight. That makes a card like Collect really bad. I really dislike this card. Put a Miracle into your hand at the start of your next X turns. Collect is particularly weird because it's one of those X cost cards where you don't actually want to do X equals 100, which would be really fun and cool on the good X cost cards like Tempest for 100 or Whirlwind for 100 or Skewer for 100 are all awesome. Woo, you win the fight. Amazing. But if you play Collect for 100, you've just wasted 100 energy. It's a sad time. There are some niche uses for it. It's okay with Dead Branch. And even then, not that good. It's okay with Chemical X, but you shouldn't be buying Chemical X on Watchers, so don't recommend. A card I very, very rarely take. Conclude. Very strong early. Falls off pretty hard, though. I recommend a maximum of 1 Conclude in your deck. Definitely a maximum of 1. Conclude's biggest problem is that it competes with 2 other cards that are better, that also end your turn, which are Meditate and, of course, the almighty Vault. Both of those cards additionally have the price of ending your turn. Conclude's turn ending also means you can't leave Wrath after playing it, although usually the enemies are dead, hence the name Conclude. And you can't double it, which is a mild inconvenience, but it does so much freaking damage that it's often worth it. I mean, I super take this card early, but if I have some decent attacks already, I'll probably ignore it. But yeah, I mean, it does so much damage against Gremlinob that you have to take it. Also very good against Slime Boss. Or Sentries, or, well, really anything. Let's go in. Captain Cream Pie. Welcome. Congrats for getting to the Act 3 boss on 820. You'll get there eventually. Your Fairy Potion didn't go off. Did you take the Mark of the Bloom? Did you upgrade all your cards? Because, yeah, the Fairy is healing, and the Mark of the Bloom prevents healing. All of the healing. Anything that would increase your health is healing. Unfortunately. A lot of people initially interpret it as only the healing you get from resting at a rest site, but no, it's anything that would be healing. Add another name to the pile. Yeah, you're far from the first player to die in this way, so don't feel too bad. Many, many casualties alongside you. All right, now where was I? We were on... Oh, yeah. This card. Great. Better than Protect. Already talked about it a bit. Great with Dexterity, too. Empty Mind. Very good. Often can be part of an infinite combo for Watcher, who is very good at infinite combos, particularly with her uncommon cards. And this is one of the core pieces to that. The other core pieces involve 1-cost Enter Calm cards, which are also uncommons for the most part. This one's draw 3, exit stance, upgraded. Pretty dang good. Pretty dang good card. If you're leaving Calm, then this is draw and energy, which is part of why it's so strong. And if you're leaving Wrath, then it helps you find block. So its flexibility is key to why this card is so useful. Fasting. I like this card a lot. It's one of the ways Watcher can scale to the end game. A little bit of strength is enormous damage output for this character, and a little bit of dexterity is enormous block output. To make fasting as strong as possible, either negate the debuff it provides, you can use orange pellets or an artifact charge, or simply use cheap cards. Highly recommend Prostrate and Flurry of Blows and Just Lucky and stuff like that. And then just kill everything with your superpowered zero-cost stuff. You can also use things like Deviform or Miracles in general. Fear No Evil, really strong card. It's one of those 1-cost comm entries we discussed, so it's a potential infinite combo piece. Although it does have a condition of the enemy attacking. Although usually if the enemy is not attacking, you can afford to wait one more turn until they are attacking, so it's not that big of a downside. Decent damage too. Not amazing, but decent. Foreign Influence. I really like this card. Better upgraded, because you can make a 2 or 3 cost attack and then be 0 cost. It's flexible. Notable for being able to generate Hand of Greed, so you can actually make money from this card. But it's definitely fun. Foresight, one of the better powers for Watcher. Scrying at the start of each turn lets you avoid bricking your draw, lets you find exactly what you need. It's just really, really strong. Only downside to this one is that it has no immediate impact, but even then it's really good. Indignation. One of the less good Wrath cards. The conditionality is kind of cool. Being a source of Vul is definitely nice. If I have no other Wrath early, I'll probably take it. Inner Peace. Very good. Another part of an infinite combo. This one either puts you in calm, or if you're already in calm, draws more cards. Both of those functions are very powerful. So this card is quite strong. Hello and welcome, Kara the Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Like Water, one of the weaker powers for Watcher. The value on this is pretty enormous. So if you have good stance control, 5 or 7 block per turn, I mean, you compare this to Metallicize, and it's a lot stronger for 1 power. Can be quite good in Act 1. But in general, fails to be as useful as something like Mental Fortress. Meditate is amazing. The upgraded version of this just draws 2 cards from the discard pile, puts them into your hand for next turn. Then you enter Calm and end your turn. Amazing for setting up power turns. You meditate your Eruption and a big damage card and you kill everything, or you meditate your setup cards in some way, or your draw to be able to get into an infinite combo position, but perhaps. The uses for this are endless, just like Hologram on Defect. It's heckin' strong. Definitely one of our most taken cards. Same with Mental Fortress, ideally paired with Meditate here. Block per stance change, a ridiculous amount. 4 and then 6. You can stance change quite a few times per turn. Sometimes an infinite number of times per turn. And this gives you tons and tons and tons of block. You get a Watcher, 2 or 3 of these, you block the heart, no problem. Dionysus, thanks for 7 months. But who watches the Watcher? You're going to be watching the Watcher. Watching the Watcher skip Nirvana. Block per scry. Not that much of it either. It's got a smaller value than Mental Fortress, and you're not often scrying that much that Nirvana is very good block. I find it very rare that this ends up being particularly useful, as there's only about 6 or 7 cards that actually say scry on them. Got 3 commons though, right? Cut Through Fate, Just Lucky, and Third Eye. Then there's Foresight. I actually remember what else has scry. Is that it? 4? There's really not that many, is what I'm trying to say. Perseverance. I wish this card was better. It's really not that good, though. It has some very niche uses. So it's not completely garbage, but it's definitely amongst your worst options. The core problem with Perseverance is that you're either playing it or you're scaling it. You can't do both in the same turn. Unless you meditate it. If you return it to your hand after playing it, you can do both, but that's rather hard to do. So do note the synergy here between Meditate and Perseverance. But yeah, this card starts at too low a block value, and you end up in this weird feedback loop that sucks, where the enemy is attacking you for more than you can block for, so you play your Perseverance because you need block right now, but then you're not scaling the Perseverance, so later in the fight, you will not have your block, and then you die. It's just bad. It doesn't do what you need it to do, which is get you out of the situation. Prey. This card's a bit weird. Don't consider this that good as far as mantra cards, but it does have some niche use. 4 is quite a bit of mantra, and the insights are not horrible, but it's not that good. If you have other mantra, though, this is well worth considering, just so you have more sources of it. Reach Heaven. I like Carve Reality more. This one puts the card into your draw pile and has a larger upfront cost. So you have a bigger upfront cost and a more delayed payoff to get a bigger payoff. And as usual, I prefer the cards where you can get the payoff immediately. That said, if you can draw to the Through Violence with something like a Cut Through Fate, then you can have an immediate payoff. But yeah, I'd rather do less and do it now, because now is more. Rushdown. Do I really need to comment on this card? There's a lot of nonsense you can do with this. It's very strong because it's a conditional draw 2, upgrades to 0 cost. Yeah, it's good. Sometimes we'll skip it, but a lot of the times you want 2 or 3 of these. It's a very good card. Sanctity. It's okay. It says draw on it. That's good. Blocks for a reasonable amount. That's pretty good. The draw is conditional, so you have to be playing around it, but it's not bad. Nielzio, thanks for 27 months of support. Yeah, 3 is probably overkill, but I could see wanting a third, not because you need to draw 6, but more because you need one of the rushdowns in play as quickly as possible. Playing the time. This is great. Very good early on. This card absolutely destroys Act 1. And if you can pay the cost up front, it's not too bad either. Great with Snecko Eye, too. Signature Move. This card is hilarious. The typical Watcher playstyle very quickly reaches a deck state where this card is not viable. However, if you get it early, this card can totally be a build-around. The damage payoff is so large on Signature Move that you can definitely make it your core strat. Yeah, Pressure Point Synergy. In Divinity, it does 120 damage. There's definitely some silliness. Like, add Pen Nib, you're looking at over 200 damage. If Clash was good, it would, yeah. Well, if Clash did 40 damage, I'd be okay with not playing it sometimes. Yeah, Signature Move is powerful. A little hard to use, but very powerful. One of my favorite runs of all time was a custom mode run. We started with 5 signature moves. And I ended up with 7 by the end. And we were using them the whole time to kill everything. It was great. I had like Warcry to get them out of my hand. I had various mechanisms to remove them from my hand when they were in my hand, so I could get them one at a time and kill things. It was great. I'm pretty sure I took a forethought so that I could remove them from my hand. It was a good time. Anyway. Simmering Fury. This is okay. Next turn draw is cool. Next turn wrath is cool. I like what the card does, but the usual problem, doesn't do anything the turn you play it. Makes it a bit niche. Good Act 1 card, though. Good first additional wrath source. Nice with Meditate, definitely. Cool with Foresight, too. Gutty. Awkward AF. I don't know why this thing costs 2. You could very easily make this cost 1 and it would still be bad. And you can do that by upgrading it, and it is still bad, usually. Like I said, Insights are awkward. They're crap against Heart. They're crap against Time Eater. They clog your hand, potentially. Does fun stuff with Dead Branch, but has an even more than usual delayed effect because doesn't do anything until the turn after you play it. The turn after you play it, it puts something in your draw pile. You have to then draw that card. Oh, and that card has Retain. So if you want to use a Retain, you need another turn to retain it. Then you can play it. It's too many turns you have to set up for this to actually work. Just like Real Education, the time to pay off is way too long. Swivel. Actually pretty good. If you've got a 2 or more cost attack, then this is 8 block for 1 or 0 cost, depending on how you look at it. I like Retain. I like Swivel, rather. It's particularly good with Snecko Eye, because it itself is randomized, and then you can use it to fix your Snecko cost. Talk to the Hand. Amazing card. Applies a permanent debuff. Doesn't say it's permanent on the card, but worth pointing out, this lasts for the whole fight after you do it. The heart never purges this effect, although Time Eater will, Awaken One Dying will remove it. The big thing about Talk to the Hand that I will say is that you cannot have this be your only block source. Easy mistake to make. Take 4 of these, you feel like you're invincible, nothing can hurt you. And then you get to Donu and Deka, and they kill your face. So yeah, you need some other card to block, because Donu and Deka will kill you. Bronze Automaton could too, if you are just relying on this as block. There's ways around that too, of course. Like Wave of the Hand. Pair, of course, with Tantrum. Again, I probably don't need to comment too much on this card. I would say conceptually, though, Tantrum is a really good example of why, in a deck builder like this, you should never, ever design a card that says, put this card back in the draw pile. Because that is broken. It is broken to put a card back into the draw pile after you play it. Plain and simple. The other stuff the card does is almost irrelevant. And what it does do is actually pretty good, which is hit a bunch of times and then put you in Rat Stance. It's great. It's very, very good. Ludicrously good. Definitely take it Act 1 or really any time. Also really good. Wallop. Because it is block and damage at the same time, and being in Wrath scales both aspects. So the more damage you do with this, the more block you get. Triple damage Wallop, you're blocking for 36. Just really good. Also really good is Wave of the Hand. It's not that good in Act 1, but very quickly becomes insane. Each time you get block, apply 1 week to all enemies. I will point out, keep an eye out for relics that give you block every turn, such as Cloak Clasp or Orichalcum or Thread Needle. They all make this card very good. But this is really good at removing artifact from enemies and really good at just weakening enemies forever. It's not uncommon to play Wave of the Hand, and then the boss is weakened for 20 turns. Easy peasy. Weave. I like Weave a lot more than Flurry of Blows, because I like returning to your hand after Scry. You can even discard it with a Scry effect from your draw pile, and then it comes back to your hand immediately. So I typically prefer Weave over Flurry of Blows, but still don't like it unless I have Attack Relic Synergy, typically. It's a nice boomerang card. Wheel Kick. Really good attack. It's a bit expensive, but the damage is large by Watcher standards. 15 upgraded 20, and it draws 2 cards immediately, which is also very strong. So Wheel Kick is great. Expensive, but great. Windmill Strike is not great, but sometimes it's good enough. Retaining scaling damage is a nice way to get a win con against certain troublesome opponents. Good against Act 1 elites and Act 1 bosses. Good against Book of Stabbing in Act 2, as well as Act 2 bosses. Typically, you prefer something like Sands of Time, but this can get the job done. And that can be good enough, particularly if you've got Necronomicon, but Watcher has a lot of Necronomicon payoffs, so again, not that important. But yeah, it has some utility. It can even be okay against the heart sometimes, but typically you prefer something else. Worship. Gives you a bunch of mantra, upgraded version retains. Pretty niche card. Main problem with Worship is that if you're entering Divinity purely off of Worship, you're doing so at an energy loss, which is not that good. You want to gain energy from the divinity, not lose it. But it's a nice way to finish getting into divinity after playing a couple of prostrates or something. And it's, yes, a very good meditate target and a very good omniscience target. So don't often take this, but it's okay. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Matt. What is the Watcher's favorite type of rum? Tantrum. No refunds. Wreath of Flame. This is kind of interesting. Your next attack deals 5 or upgraded 8 additional damage. Bit awkward to use this card, but it does have some noteworthy interactions. One is that the effect lasts between turns. Doesn't matter how long it is until your next attack. So you can potentially play Wreath of Flame multiple times to make one really big attack. It adds a lot of damage to any attack that hits multiple times. So it can do really cool things with Expunger or Tantrum or Flying Sleeves or Bowling Bash or any AoE card like Conclude or Consecrate. It makes Consecrate a lot stronger too. And then of course there is Ragnarok. Lastly, if you use it on Wallop, making the Wallop do more damage also makes the Wallop generate more block. So Wallop plus Wreath of Flame makes more block. So there's actually quite a few little interactions with this that are pretty strong. That said, it's usually not that good of a card, so I'm typically not taking a Wreath of Flame. Okay, on to the rares. Most of Watcher's rares are really conditional and kind of bad. But we'll briefly mention the use case of them, as well as the ones that are definitely good all the time. Alpha. Shuffles a beta into the draw pile. That beta then shuffles an omega into the draw pile. Omega is 3 costs, saying do 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Typically, you want to just kill things with your attacks and not spend time setting up. That said, this can be a win con in boss scaling fights that you don't have an answer for. If you don't have a way to solve your Act 2 boss, then Alpha, Beta, Omega can do it for you. And there are ways to make this work in the end game. I have even done Omega as a way to deal heart damage. And if you've got Omniscience, it can get really silly, actually. One of my favorite runs of all time used a chain of Omnisciences to get 4 copies of Omega in play on turn 1, if I remember correctly. Passively dealing 200 damage per turn to all enemies. I just blocked for a couple turns. But that's really more a statement about Omniscience than it is Alpha. More on that in a moment. So typically, very low-rated card here. Blasphemy is a fair bit better. Instant Divinity for the low price of literally die next turn. Upgraded it retains, which is definitely important to do. That way you can always play it when you can kill stuff with it. Biggest problem with Blasphemy is that you have to do a whole bunch of math to make sure that you are definitely going to kill everything on your turn so that you can play it. Brilliance. High base damage and scales with Mantra. Often not required, though. And an attack that has no secondary effect is a little bit sad for Watcher. So Brilliance is not as good as it might seem. That said, it's a great Act 1 card just for the high base damage. And it has really cool art, so there's that. Conjure Blade, also pretty cool art, and conceptually very awesome. Summoning a Demon Slaying Blade. Bit hard to use this. There are some niche situations. I really like it with the Holy Water, where you can spend a bunch of energy up front to play this, and then you get the reusable multi-hit expunger. But in general, this card is awkward, because you have to pay a lot of energy up front, then draw and play the attack you created. It's not that good with something like Devaform, because you have to draw and play the Devaform, then wait several turns to get energy, then play the Conjure Blade, then draw the Expunger, then play the Expunger. It's too many steps, too many things that can go wrong, too many turns that you don't have. So Conjure Blade usually ends up getting left in the dust by other Watcher strategies. Can be good with something like Deus Ex, though. This could be upfront energy. Very good card with Dead Branch. Not bad burst energy otherwise. I don't mind splashing this into my deck usually. Although you typically want some draw to take advantage of it. This card's okay. Although I'm usually not happy about it. Diviform. Slow. This can be a way to scale. If you have lots of draw in your deck, then there might not be an upward cap on how much energy you can spend per turn. And so Diviform can be a true way to scale properly into your endgame. That said, the upfront cost and the slowness of the scaling, as well as most decks having an upward cap on how much energy they can use, makes it pretty awkward. I don't usually like Diviform, but it's good with Snecko Eye, it's good with Runic Pyramid, it's good with Fasting. It's funny with Unceasing Top, although I wouldn't necessarily say good. I usually rather have something like Devotion. Mantra every turn is pretty cool. This also makes energy for you, right? You pay energy one time, and then you get an unlimited amount of Mantra, which provides 3 energy when you enter Divinity. It's quite good. I also think this is an okay first Mantra card, although I think it's a lot better if you have 1 Prostrate. As you even upgraded, it takes 4 turns after playing it for it to make you Divine on your own. It's not that good. Enlightenment. I don't like retain cards in general. Reducing their cost for the whole combat can be pretty strong, though. Noteworthy is that Establishment works with Meditate, which allows you to retain any other card, creating an effect where you can reduce the cost of any card in your deck, which allows you to build your own infinite combo, which is kind of cool. That said, the number of turns of setup required is often a bit much. Did I say Enlightenment? Yeah, I meant Establishment. Excuse me. This card. Does Pyramid work with this? No, unfortunately. Pyramid is legally distinct, although mechanically identical to Retain. Because reasons. Judgment. Actually pretty good in the early game. Kill an enemy with 30 or less health, upgraded 40 or less health. Noteworthy that this kills the baseball immediately. Yes, you can kill the heart if it's already damage capped too, which is fun, although not very useful. Also very good at picking off low health enemies in general. Slavers. Big shout out to this card for killing Reptomancer daggers and killing Gremlin Leader gremlins as well. So if you have a slow or setup heavy deck on Watcher that cannot kill minions easily, then this card is very good. So it does have some niche utility. I like Judgment a lot with Gremlin Horn too. Lesson learned. This card is ridiculous. You get to upgrade your whole deck for free. It's amazing. It's just amazing. It might not be as good as Feed. That's perhaps the worst thing I can say about Lesson learned. Master Reality. Very fun with Dead Branch. Not really a good card otherwise. It's very cool that this can upgrade cards from potions. Typically, you don't want to spend a rare card pick on this, or just a draw in general, but it has some use. It's intended to be used with all the Watcher cards that generate other cards, like Insights and Safeties and Smites and stuff, but it's just not that good. It's just not that good. But yeah, fun with Nilri's Codex, very fun with Dead Branch. Omniscience. The more I play Watcher, the higher my opinion of this card gets. 4 energy is a lot of energy, but playing a card of your choice from the draw pile twice is very strong. And this card gets ridiculous as you acquire more copies of it, allowing you to use one Omniscience to target another Omniscience and create a chain reaction. So I rate this card very highly on Watcher. I think it's one of the good Watcher rares, despite its cost. Great with Snecko Eye, of course, but even just using your Miracle to play it can be very strong. Yeah, Omniscience into play all your powers twice, into you win the fight. And after you have one Omniscience, it's pretty easy to start picking up big, expensive, powerful cards like Ragnarok that are a good duplication target. Speaking of Ragnarok, this card slaps. Hits really hard. The random targeting is a bit awkward, but honestly, if you're playing this, you're probably killing everything on the field. Great with strength. Great if you double it with omniscience. Great with Snekawai. Great with talk to the hand. There's often better rares to pick, but Ragnarok is very strong. It's just fun. But yeah, in terms of better rares, there's of course Scrawl. Upgraded, it's 0 cost, draw until your hand is full, which is ludicrous. Just a great card. Perhaps too OP. It's almost always correct to pick this card. Especially given that Watcher has so many ways to turn that draw then into energy. Yeah, Scrawl is nuts. Spirit Shield is probably the most medium of the Watcher rares. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just average. At default, in a 5-card hand, this blocks for 12 for 2 energy. Upgraded 16 for 2 energy. Very medium. The more cards you have in your hand, the better it gets, up to a maximum of 36 block for 2, which is pretty good. Great with Pyramid, great with lots of card draw or retain. Great with Snekawai. So yeah, lots of niche cases for Spirit Shield. Are there better rares? Definitely. One of them is Vault. Take another turn, that's OP. It just is. There's so many things that Vault does that it's ridiculous. Works really well the more relics you have that say do something each turn. Whether that be energy or damage every turn from something like Hourglass. It even resets the counter on Velvet Choker because you get a new turn. Ridiculous. Yeah, Time Warp was banned for a reason. Turn is the most valuable resource in the game. And this gives you another one. It's too good. It's too good. Lastly but not leastly, Wish. My opinion on Wish has fallen a bit these days. You can stack gold with it, which is very nice, but it's very expensive, so it's hard to do that without taking damage. And oftentimes, you'd rather just not have the Wish in the first place. The strength behind this card is its flexibility. You get block or strength or money. Ideally, in most fights, you're taking the money, then in boss fights, you're taking the strength. Sometimes you want the armor. To answer your question, JA, do you want the armor sometimes? I'd say most often against Awakened one, you would want plated armor. But there are some other situations. Russ Glimmer says, I keep getting Wish, then I can't play it without potentially sacrificing the longevity of the run. Yeah, that's why I'd rather just skip the Wish usually. You get long-term value, but you have to sacrifice to get it, and then it doesn't work in the way you want it to. But yeah, if you can play it for free, like with Omniscience, it can be really good, right? You can just Omniscience Wish every fight. If you have Courier, then it's a lot better. But yeah, it can definitely be dead weight. So, those are the cards of the Watcher and kind of our basic philosophy to picking them. Let's see if we can put that into practice in a Watcher run. I'm ready to play for sure here. Also ready to drink some water. That was a lot of talking. Yeah, Wish value differently from Hand of Greed because the Hand of Greed is also doing the damage. Yeah, definitely. You're not taking a lot of damage in a fight because you have Hand of Greed, although you have the choice to prolong a fight to maybe get the Hand of Greed. So when it comes to the Watcher here, I think in general for win streaking the Watcher, I am highly disinclined to swap my starting relic. And here's my reasoning. It is definitely possible to get very long win streaks with boss swaps on Watcher. Other players have demonstrated that, but I think it adds an unnecessary layer of risk to our run. Watcher boss swap can go south rather early. And I think I'd typically rather pick some kind of helpful bonus in Act 1 so that I can start snowballing, which Watcher is very good at. If there are no other starting options that I like, I'm down to swap. But in general, I'd rather take anything with a mild positive. So remove one card is excellent. Upgrade a card. Upgrade Eruption is quite good. Relics of any kind are pretty good. Honestly, max health is not bad. Because max health is useful in the final act. I wonder how good max health plus 6 is. That said, I think I want a colorless card here. There's a number of colorless cards that are quite good for the Watcher. This can't give me Hand of Greed, as this is only the uncommon colorless cards. But there's still a lot of those that are quite strong. Is Curse for a rare card on Watcher worth it? I don't think so. I think in general I won't be taking plus Curse. A lot more often on Watcher, I'm looking to get Defends removed early. I think Watcher's starting deck typically wants to remove 2 Defends. And so I value remove 2 probably higher than most anything else. But I also strongly avoid anything that's going to prevent me from removing a Defend. Choose a colorless card here. It has Flash of Steel or Forethought. Flash of Steel is perfectly fine. Just a little bit of extra damage. And there are potentially ways to make this more valuable as we go on. You know, Talk to the Hand just gets better. Any Ninja Relic gets better. Yeah, Infinite. Infinite is here. Sometimes it's a 0-cost deal 6. I wonder, if I go to this shop, can I fight the Burning Elite? With a good potion, maybe. Be a nice little act now, wouldn't it? We start out on this side, then we're forced into an elite. It's a little bit riskier. I'd rather fight a Burning Elite with a guaranteed potion than a regular elite with no potion. But let's start here. Watcher's definitely a lot more elite tolerant than the other characters. Break both their blocks. Take 6 here, unavoidably. Nothing we can do about that. That's just how it is. Get an attack potion. That's good news. So remember what I said? I wasn't sure if I would take Tranquility first card over skipping. Now I have to think about that some more. Do we take Tranquility over skipping? Huh. Yeah, Nirvana does nothing right now, and Evaluate is mediocre. I would rather not take Evaluate. Into the first elite, anyway. But Retain Calm does sound useful. Good against Sentries, good against Lagavulin. A little awkward against Nob, though. I'm gonna try it. I think 1 Tranquility is okay. We could even end up upgrading that later. Potentially. Maybe. Often correct a Miracle Strike here. Do that. Should he waited 1 turn? That's okay. Good job, Tranquility. You did it. Ah, there's a reasonable attack. Bowling Bash. Can also take Sash Whip. It's definitely too early for Wave of the Hand. Hello and welcome, that Maverick. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm going to grab that Bowling Bash. 7 damage per enemy in the fight. The secretly S-tier card. And I'm being offered money for a curse with a shop coming up real soon. That is vaguely tempting, but only vaguely. I still want to remove a defend here. Would let me buy a relic, potentially. I don't think so, though. I disagree, Mr. Serpent. I think the most fulfilling of lives is that lived in the present moment. All times, not about buying things or not buying things. You capitalist scum, Snake. Get blippity blapped. Okay, strength potion. Sweet. Perfect. Oh. Early mental fortress. Actually pretty good with the tranquility. Or a reach heaven if we want a real powerful damage card. And I think we do want a real powerful damage card, actually. Yeah, we should take the reach heaven. I like it with the flash of steel, too. Yeah, let's take the reach heaven here. That way we can safely fight the Burning Elite. Yeah, the Norbert beckons. He does. Ah! Snake, come back. I regret everything that I said to you. But also, talk to the hands. Buy that. Good talk. The hands. Now, the downside is I did not remove a defend there. But the upside is this Burning Elite is toast. Absolutely toast with these potions. We should have more than enough damage to obliterate. And we even got Eruption turn 1. So that tells me if I use the Strength Potion, he's probably just dead. Do 11. Flash of Steel does 10. Strikes do 16 each. He's dead. So yeah, that was our Burning Elite. We get 32 gold, an anchor, an emerald key. Do we want a Deviform? Probably not. How about a foreign influence? Medium. It is medium sauce. Happy Knobvember, Invisible Enigma. I think I skip all three of these. In general, Watcher wants to take fewer cards in Act 1 than the other characters do. For an influence plus? Me too, yeah, me too. We'll skip. There's our Hand of Greed. Wait, you're right. Donut, please. Don't forget to thank the snake. Ink bottle. Card play equals card draw. Watcher loves card draw. I'll take that. Who is the second best streak on Watcher? Yeah, I think Merle. I feel like Merle got a 38. Sounds right. What doesn't sound right is this turn 2. Is Watcher that much easier? I don't know if I would use the word easier. Watcher is that much more consistent. But I don't know that I would call it easy. I'm going to go Tranquility, Strike, Reach Heaven here for ink bottle purposes. Root. And now we can take a Mental Fortress, and it's pretty good. Quick, drink the juice. Surely the Elite will not drop the Toy Ornithopter. Surely not. All right, I imagine we just want to upgrade our late game block sources. If I upgrade both of these, I can take a Fusion Hammer from the boss. Let's upgrade both of these. We'll do Mental Fortress first, because the Talk to the Hand won't work on the sentries. I should be able to get them both. Let's do Slime first. It's a cool turn. Eruption here. Rolling Bash here. Talk to the hand here. Tranquility. Full block. That's a good sign that we're already able to pull crap like that. Let reach Evan next turn. Or through violence, rather. What I say is Tantrum is the best non-meta-scaling attack card in the game. Probably. It's all on the context, though. You're comparing to stuff like Meteor Strike, too, right? These cards are bad. Deck is still missing a second Wrath source. That's the next thing I would like to add here, is another way to get into Wrath. And I would take any card that says Wrath. Any of them. Okay, we're gonna go Angry Mode here. Kill one on turn one. Anytime you can do that, especially as Watcher, I think it's well worth it here. I think often it is best on Watcher to go full aggro and just try to kill the sentries as quickly as possible. Do I take 10 here, or do I just use the attack pot? It's a valuable potion, and I have an empty potion slot, effectively, so I'm going to block. Try to kill this sentry now. Take 10 here. We have health to spare, after all. Cool. All that work for a Juzu bracelet. Does this deck want to battle him? I don't think so. More crummy cards. That's fine. They can be as crummy as they want. Convenient amounts of block. I like it. Now we drink this. Okay, we're going into the Guardian fight. It is nice to have a little bit more block. I definitely don't mind a third eye. Why is that top runners don't drink fruit juice immediately? Yeah, see the attached clip there. Or why we wait. The real answer, though, is that because you can drink the fruit juice at any time, there is no benefit to doing so immediately. Upgrade this. Why third eye over empty body? Isn't a second exit good? But what if we just found the first exit much, much easier? What then? Also, we do have two exits at the moment. Eruption Strike is 33, right? We only need to do 32. Seems fine. Have two ways to leave in the draw pile here. Perfect. Take one to play this, but deal 40, or wait. Do it now. And then I'd love to draw those next turn. Easy. No way to turn here. Because I want to do this. You just win. Yes. You are dead. That's a lot of damage. And that's a lesson learned, which will allow us to permanently upgrade the other cards in the deck. Now I really want a Fusion Hammer. Wouldn't consider Master Reality or Judgment very good here. Seems great to me. That gives us even more of an incentive to remove some cards now that because we don't want them to be randomly upgraded, the starter cards. Is Judgment ever good? Yeah, it is sometimes. Oh. Lesson learned, Pandora's Box. Very, very strong. I honestly don't hate Ectoplasm here, but I really like the Pandora's Box. That'll turn all of our strikes and defense into random cards, and given that I haven't removed any starter cards yet, I really like that. But yeah, this is actually a very reasonable Ecto. Depending on what's in the box, it might even be the better choice. But I do think the box is going to be more fun. Let's see what's in the box. Tantrum's in the box. Sanctity is in the box. Some garbage is in the box. I actually don't hate the Establishment. Removal's got to be the Collect and the Pressure Points. These are the two worst cards. But the Tantrum alone made that worth it. Is that a second Crescendo? No, we didn't have a Crescendo. We have Crescendo and Tranquility now. And Establishment to go with them. Was there any block in there? Oh, yeah. Remember, with Talk to the Hand and Mental Fortress, anything that is an attack or a stance change is a block card. So Tantrum is a block card. Crescendo is a block card. Bowling Bash is a block card. These are also block cards. So yes, we had lots of block. Tons of block, in fact. Please get me to a shop so I can remove pressure points immediately. Good talk. Uh-oh. Bird nerds. Actually, I've got really good answers to bird nerds. Excellent. Do I look for Artifact Strip to help land Talk to the Hand? We would definitely take a Wave of the Hand at this point. Definitely. Need to scry here. Okay, so I can go Eruption, Bowling Bash. That'd be good to Mental Fortress then, wouldn't it? Get bowled over. I've made a terrible mistake. Alright, Swift Potion, save me. Alright, good talk. Good talk. I'll be back for that lesson learned. Add a Crush Joints. Probably. That's a lot more damage. And that's artifact removal, too. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. I guess for that reason we maybe remove Collect before Pressure Points, as Pressure Points can at least theoretically remove artifact. I can do Pressure Points, Crush Joints, Bowling Bash. That's funny. That's very funny. I also owe the chat a dad joke here. Why will nobody answer the Watcher when she calls for them? Because she keeps calling Collect. Is that even a thing anymore? I'm too old. These. I'd like to lesson learn this fool. I'm not sure I'm going to get to, though. Okay, that should work. There we go. Upgraded Perseverance. You know, I don't hate that. I also don't hate a second Third Eye. Let's grab one more of those with this deck. That was an on-sale scrawl. I'm not sure why it was there, but now it's in my deck. I'm gonna remove pressure points first. Do I buy the second Mental Fortress? Probably, right? Then we have our endgame locked in. 2 Mental Fortresses, 1 Talk to the Hand should be more than enough. We just focus on upgrading the rest of this stuff. I buy the second tantrum. Now, one tantrum is enough. The first tantrum already adds itself to the draw pile. That's all you need. Shame. Ah, I could have had a relic. Oh well. That's a shame. So I'll bank some energy then. That way, if this happens, I'm not toast. At least not completely. Still sort of toast, aren't I? Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. Snecko, do take it. Snecko, do take it. Why are you like this? Thank you. Okay. Lord. This is terrible. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're out of here. That was horrifying. Rather have an empty mind than an empty body. Pressure points is back. And it's gone. You know, with a lesson learned, I'm kind of down to preemptive rest here, just to account for variance. That said, upgrading Scrawl is really good. But yeah, I want to do potentially 3 elites now. So I'm going to rest. Just to account for the worst case scenario here. Let's just go and calm. Caw. Scroll now? Scroll now actually get me. Not much. It gets Perseverance and Crescendo in hand. Doesn't sound that useful. Already got Perseverance, even worse then. Let's collect for 2 here. I can do Perseverance, Third Eye, Third Eye. Don't mind that. Keep the Sanctity. Nothing else. A bit spooky. I get to choose what this draws. Tantrum sounds great with 3 strength. Lesson learned for next turn. Keep this. Just do 20. We keep it. Easy peasy. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get Third Eye upgraded, we get a tiny chest, we get a fire potion, we get a cut-through fate. We'll take a cut-through fate. It's damage, draw, scry, all in one. It's also not the world's worst flurry of blows. Okay. We have the tiny chest Juzu bracelet value. I don't need that. Don't play this. You are attacking, you jerk. Oh well. Sucks to suck. Get clobbered. Bottle to 9 there. Carve Reality is here, but I don't feel like I need it. I have 2 Bowling Bashes. That's plenty. Who's our act boss? Yeah, Collector. Bowling Bashes will kill Collector. So we're good. We have 2 offensive potions for the next elite, which will be Slavers or Gremlin Leader. I think we can easily kill them, and I will definitely take 4 block per turn as a relic here. That's great news. Hey, look, it's Bowling Bash killing some nerds. Perfect. I should Third Eye first, though. Here's why Third Eye is really good, right? I get to look at 5 cards and draw 1 of them. Seems strong. But when the card is Scroll, by the way. I'll be back for lesson learned, I guess. Yeah. one here. Lesson learned upgrades itself, and we get a freaking pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. That's strong. Ugh. Play this now because of the Hex. Could argue for the Crescendo, too. I should have, actually. It gives me 6 block next turn, so screw it. I blocked for a bajillion. Your move. See, if I hit 5 more times, I get 15 more block. That's a full block. And then... Oh, I already did lesson learn. That's right. Even better. It's not a kill. Looks like a lot of block, though. Oh yeah, we full block. All right. More stuff I don't really need. Could take Deceive, could take Third Eye, but no need. Ancient Potion also feels like no need. Let's go here and remove Collect. Collect actually has been doing things. And yet, imagine how much stuff we could do if we didn't have Collect. Goodbye. Excuse you? Pretty sure that's illegal. Show me your moves. Now, signature move lesson learned is totally a non-bow. Free Ragnarok is too good to ignore. Wait on Crescendo here. Rolling Bash does 90 damage, by the way. 90. That's a lot of damage. An unceasing top. Collect, come back? No. It's a garbage relic. That's fine, though. I kind of like this devotion. Let's take it. I'll take an event here. That's it. Yep, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, that's pretty good. Let's get these powers down turn 1. Just scry for next turn. Don't need both of these. Probably barely even want one. This dance potion, worst case scenario, though. I would vaguely consider this to be worst case scenario. It's not much good either. What if we simply tank the damage? It's a reasonable option for the moment. We can block for lots next turn. Killing one of the minions. Fresh Joints here, Talk here, Fortress. Ow. See if we can keep this potion, maybe. This is a pen-nibbed Flash of Steel? What a shame. Here we go. Bonk. Bonk. For more damage next turn, thanks. It is a very satisfying sound effect, isn't it? Use Third Eye, Perseverance, try to get the... Yeah, okay, cool. Don't get blocked for that, right? No. 78! Oh, good lord. Be gone, fiend. That number is way too big. Omniscience. It's not like I like either of these, right? Give me an Omni. Choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice. Pyramid. Pyramid is very good if your deck has 2 scrawls, by the way. Means we're stuck on 3 energy, but I'm not sure that matters that much. If we don't want to be stuck on 3 energy, we can take Coffee Dripper. I'm cool with 3 energy in this deck, though. If I've got Pyramid. Because we have Mantra to generate energy, as well as a few other things. 125 for Carter move. Could maybe lose the Reach Heaven at this point. Does Pyramid Establishment work? No. I wish, but no. Pyramid and Lesson Learned do work together, though, to allow us to upgrade many cards. I guess I just want to prioritize fewest rest sites at this point. Rest sites are pretty much complete garbage. Let's start here. Devotion, good enough. No, let's be sillier. Much sillier. Yeah. Deleted, nerds. Get deleted. One light accident. That's fine, though. Thought it would take 0. Oops. It does 26. Dang it. I miss a lesson learned here. Unless I'm willing to use the energy potion, I guess I am. That's the easiest way to fix this. That is. Let's just do that. We have it. The missing puzzle piece. How's it going, Crimson Sphinx? Always fall asleep before the hard fight, you know? That doesn't sound so bad. It sounds cozy. Sounds mighty cozy. Go double talk to the hand in this fight. Here's where having low energy is a bit of an issue, though. Looks like I'll take some damage here. Ow. Unless I want to use the stance potion. I guess I do. Now we're talking. Bonk. Wave of the Hand. Whenever you apply block this turn, apply weaken to all enemies. This is very, very, very good weaken. We minimum activate it once per turn with the Thread Needle. Likely a whole lot more. Yeah, you are a slight problem. Okay, that's not bad. Turn 1 devotion seems okay. Think about how he's going to block this turn, though. That's good. Free energy is definitely a bit of a struggle. Part's a bit spooky. Actually, I have no way to leave Wrath now. That's definitely a choice I've made. In that case, I had better just third eye here and take a bunch of damage. If I attack it again, it's only going to get worse. But yes, we're definitely noticing a struggle on 3 energy here. At least until the divinity goes off. There we go. I was just going to say, we need devotion to be upgraded. We need more one-cost commentaries. Panic Button's very good. Dark Shackles is very good. How do I feel about Panacea? It's good with the Panic Button. Okay, that should help our defense plan with the whole low energy problem we're having. So look at a shop. Scott wins. Thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. Does Panacea work on Blasphemy? It does not. Blasphemy is, curiously enough, not a debuff. You really think it would be? You really, really, really would think it would be. Probably use the explosive potion next turn. Intangible works and buffer works. But artifact does not work. Go. Fear no evil. Tantrum. Crush joints. Devotion scroll. Cool. Okay. Where's the other Bowling Bash? There it is. So you're telling me I can play Bowling Bash for 40 damage, or 80 in Wrath, or 160 if I pen nib it? 160, you say? Seems good. I didn't say that. Well, somebody did. Somebody sure did. Bonk. And thus ended the tale of the Reptomancer. Might just buy the Fairy here as a late game block solution. Or a late game backup. That sounds good. Way to survive the heart. How would I rate the Melange? It is so garbage that I struggle to come up with words to describe it. Everything you want Melange to be able to do, it has a weird interaction that makes it not work. It is actually so bad. Elaborate. Okay, so consider the card Deep Breath. Deep Breath says, shuffle your draw pile, then draw a card. If you have Melange, it says, when you shuffle your draw pile, scry. So you'd think that you would be able to shuffle, then scry, look at the new order, then draw one card, right? What happens is, you scry, then you shuffle, eliminating the scry you just did, then you draw a card. So the scry actually does nothing. And in general, that's Melange. That's fine. Has to be a bug or something? I don't know. Either way, that's how it works, and it is, in fact, terrible. Just bad. Really like not to get caught in Wrath here. I don't even need to enter Wrath, huh? Cool. That works, though. $27? That's the wrong number. Is Halt a good card here? Halt's okay. I don't think I need it, though. It's also decent. Like Distilled with the Scry that we have. Would Deva Form be good here? Yeah, I think it would be. I think it'd be worth adding to the deck. And we're not going to go to any fires, because we can just get upgrades from fights. In addition to all the other good stuff. This might backfire, we'll see. Oh good, it didn't. Alright, so with one unupgraded Wave of the Hand, we applied 5 Weaken this turn. Again, relatively typical. Launch. Now it's upgraded. Is the bot script running? Bot script is running. I want this money for something else. Fighting a leaf. Got Omniscience, Devotion in this fight. And in general, I think this will be my preferred Omniscience target, as it solves our energy problem by giving me 6 mantra per turn. Bonk. Nintendo 64. And I'm divine again, by the way. You heard me. Again. I'm no longer divine because it would be overkill. See you next turn, Divinity? But next turn. Sounds good. Next turn sounds great. There you are. Bonk. Ori can reduce damage from the heart. How many unupgraded cards do we still have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Lots of unupgraded cards. Looks like I won't be able to upgrade them all. We should keep taking fights then. Although the event could be a fight and a relic. Actually, no, it won't be. It'll be a guaranteed treasure room. I could have taken that bottle of lightning then. I should have thought about that. So 1 relic versus 1 fight. Probably 1 fight. Card reward and upgrade and money and potion chance. Sounds good. It's you again. But I have Panacea. Get wrecked. And a see you later, nerd. too bad. It's not great, though. Good. We get constricted again, which is not really a problem. Denied. Sweet. Cheaper Omniscience is good. One more Prostrate is also very good. Now we must face Donu and Dekka. I've got a Pen-Nib Flash of Steel with Donu's name on it. Ooh, okay. Omni the Devotion. Take one. And that should be good. A hard time imagining things go poorly from here. Already Divine next turn. Is the A20 Heart Defect saga over? It is, for now. They revisit Defect when we go back to rotating eventually, but it is Watcher time. It is. Nine, perfect. Get obliterated, nerd. Almost a kill. Upping my ink bottle for the next boss fight here. Raunchy. And then we fought the Awakened One. Gets stronger each time we play a power, therefore maybe don't play so many powers, hey? Probably not Sean Dummett. I'm pretty comfortable with my Watcher playstyle. I don't always agree with everything everybody does about Watcher. Okay, we have Dark Shackles for next turn. That'll help a lot. These are all good cards to draw. Okay. Good. Take one. Does 26. Let's go wave Perseverance here. Do them both. And let's go Panacea Panic Button. Lesson learned this fellow here. Not even doing the big thing. Good. Very good. That by 4, huh? Okay. 2 fewer cards. Kill you. Let's wait one more turn to do that, though. Okay, we're fine again next turn. Let's go. We're no longer getting block per hit that we deal. Light issue. Only slight, though. Very cool. Launch. Yeah, 3 energy deck, by the way. Indeed. Can't kill in one hit, huh? Ooh. Oh well. Let's get Ink Bottle to 9 then. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this mantra gain? Source of all this free energy? The source of second upgraded scroll. Roseneye is here. Foresight is here. Oh my. Roseneye can help me do some silly nonsense. So can Speed Potion. I like Foresight for Roseneye. That's good. That's really good. All right, can we navigate the end game? I'm hoping so. With the fairy, it shouldn't be that hard. Scroll. Discard these. I'll play this. Don't play that yet, though. I want to play Mental Fortress first. Okay, go Miracle Scroll. Draw 6 to prostrate another scroll next turn. Perfect. Could try to Omniscience here. Wouldn't that mean taking damage now? It feels like it would. Maybe it's better to do next turn. Yeah, next turn we have to block for 40. We've got a few ways to do that. Doesn't seem that hard, actually. Or we can maybe kill them both. Or we can kill. That does sound hard. Though not impossible. Do that for the moment. Gets Scroll Third Eye? No, I need to play Prostrate so I can draw the scroll. Okay. We draw 3. Burn, burn, scroll. Although full blocking here is very easy, right? We just go Crush Joints, talk to the hand, Dark Shackles. I get that Devotion into play. That'd be nice, too. Yes, we can play the Devotion. Will that actually help me? Flash of Steel and Wrath right now. Does that actually help me? Not really either. We just let the turn in then. Okay, things get a little tricky here. We do have a lot of energy to spend thanks to this Crescendo and Tranquility at 0 cost. Have to imagine we want to Wave of the Hand, if we're going to do that, so that we strip all the artifact and weaken the heck out of these fools. Question is how to block for enough, though. Build probably dies here. I wish I had that kind of damage. I really don't. But I could Omni Prostrate, go Divine right now. It doesn't seem like we do that much, unfortunately. Annoying. I do like keeping Omniscience in hand for now. Does seem powerful next turn. Guess I'll play Bowling Bash. Do a bit. but it is rather weak. Okay. Now we can go Mental Fortress, Foresight, triples the draw pile. So now I could prostrate Omniscience. Maybe better to do that next turn? When you don't have 99 block. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Who needs those cards? Not me. Nice try, Mr. Burns. Omniscience that card. Death. Grizzly Ambush, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. He's dead, Jim. So long, farewell, see you later, nerd. It was nice knowing you. Be a little deliberate here. Calipers. Calipers are most certainly good here. At the start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all the block. We're into the heart fight with 73 health, 2 potions, including a fairy. Ink bottle set to 9, and the frozen eye. I'd say our odds here are pretty dang good. Talk to the hand turn 1, also very good. Devotion early on, also pretty good. In fact, I could Distilled Chaos to play the Devotion effectively for free. And that gets it in play 1 turn earlier. I think I want to do that. We also yeet that is the lesson learned, which is fine. Let the yeeting begin. What do we plan on omnisciencing? Apparently nothing. It's on the bottom of the deck. It's not going to happen. So that sucks a little bit, but I think we're fine. Now we get to worry about that later. Certainly nothing in our hand is getting Omniscience. We need to put them in play now. Alright, Dark Shackle's too far down. Splood with 10 gifted subs. What's up? Splooding all over the chat. Thank you. Panic button is better next turn. Please ban these cards forever. Please also ban these 2 cards. These are good. Back, let's go Miracle. Brawl. Fortress. Tranquility. Very little. Currently draw 3. Get the Void. Void is fine. Use our plated armor. That's also fine. Fine-ish. I draw to Prostrate. We are Divine. That's great news. Cool. Okay. Heart more or less obliterated. I'm Divine again? Okay, we can Omniscience something pretty powerful then. I don't hate Omnisciencing Crush Joints. That's 2 more vuln right now, plus some damage. We could also Omni the Reach Heaven. Actually, that's even better. Let's Omniscience Reach Heaven. Pretty sick damage. Let's cap the damage. Get rid of Slimed here. Maybe the hand is pretty far down. It's okay, though. We go Wave of the Hand, Tantrum. Artifact disappears, Dark Shackles, delete that. Do 1,000,000 damage. Calipers are here. Forgot about Calipers. This heart is cooked. Positively obliterated. Give me 1,000,000 block, please. Give me a pen-nibbed bowling bash for 90? Boom. GG. Bowling Bash is an S-tier card. It's true. GG. GG. There's win number 1 with the Watcher. Heck yeah. Be free. My fairy friends. Be free. I think this was a very good proof of concept run for our Watcher philosophy, showing how even with 0 energy generation from relics, that we could make this deck work by using stance cards to make our energy. This was also a run that had a lot of useless relics. We had a couple good ones. The Anchor, the Ink Bottle seemed like they did most of the work, but Juzu did effectively nothing. Tiny Chest did literally nothing. Ceramic Fish did basically nothing. Unceasing Top did literally nothing. We had quite a few dead relics, but despite that, we were able to perform quite well. GG. GG. Definitely a great first run for the Watcher. And yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Does Frozen Eye make Scry worse? No, it makes it better. Because you know, let's say you're scrying 5 with Third Eye. You can discard all 5 of them because you know what cards 6, 7, and 8 are. So being able to know what's coming after the cards you're looking at means you can scry even deeper if you want and discard more cards. My favorite entries into Mantra, Prostrate mainly, yeah. Devotion's okay too. And then Meditate is hilariously a Mantra entry. Once you have Meditate, you can grab almost any Mantra card. Damaru, also good entry into Mantra. If you get the Relic, then you can pick up, again, any Mantra card, really. Well, that was a great run. I think I'm okay with just one there. We had a long talk on Watcher cards to start. I am definitely still on a Brotato kick, so I think that's what we'll do for the second half here today, Twitch chat, is do some runs of the Tater. Tater time. So I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Upon my return, it'll be Tater time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. Let us transition to tater time. Gonna shoot some taters. Underwater. Brotato. What's that wallpaper art of? That is art from XCOM 2. Let's see. Yeah, you can see the XCOM logo on the side of the ship. That's the Avenger from XCOM 2. Anywho. Play some Brotato. It's been a while since I've done some XCOM. That might have to change. So our first run today is going to be with Cyborg. Cyborg is a hybrid range damage and engineering character. Halfway through the wave, you convert your huge range damage stat into engineering. It's odd. I'm starting with a wrench. Crumface is playing Long War right now. That's cool. Yeah, the Long War mod for XCOM Enemy Within is one of the best modded game experiences there is, in my opinion. Really on a whole different level from most other game mods. I'll take some speed. So we can use range damage and engineering. Don't really want anything that's melee. SMG is quite good. Let's buy the SMG, lock the wrench. If I could play anything on Steam without having to, or stream without having to cater to audience or algorithms, would I do anything different? I probably would have streamed Baldur's Gate 3. That would have been a nice game to stream. I'm sure I'd spend more time doing just interesting little side projects too. Not that I already don't, but... Direct engineering ups are reduced. Yeah, it's actually 0.75 of a permanent engineering. I'll just take 3 speed. But what screwdriver? Not really. I definitely want turret. So avoiding BG3 was... There's a lot of things going on with BG3 that's a bit weird. One of it is to avoid backseating and spoilers. Part of it is that it doesn't really satisfy the tactical thinking that I like as much, because it's more about the story and the like environmental exploring. The combats, for example, much easier to tackle a combat by altering where and how you approach it physically than it is to take a different strategy in the fight. But the other reason is that BG3 is a really personal, artistic game. It's a very mature game that tackles some really big human ideas and explores them in a way that's both very intimate and very, in some cases, traumatizing. So it covers some genuinely really serious and spicy topics at times. And I don't think that jives all that well with the anonymous chat room. That's right, the best way to approach combat in BG3 is to litter the battlefield with explosive barrels ahead of time. Okay, we got 3 wrenches, 3 guns. So just to give a specific example, without spoiling anything specifically, there is one scene late into a character's story arc where they get revenge on somebody who has abused them for a very long time, if you follow a certain path anyway. And this takes the form of an up-close, brutal stabbing that was depicted very realistically. Way more so than you typically see in a video game. A like, visceral, violent depiction of somebody getting stabbed to death. It was pretty intense. And again, that's not something you want to, like... Following this character's storyline for many hours, it had a huge emotional payoff. But if you just come into the stream and see that first thing without any other context for the game, it's maybe not so good. It's also a game that features, by default, nudity, which there is, of course, an in-game filter to disable. However, Twitch is really strict about this sort of thing, and there have been instances of games that glitch in ways that display nudity that still cause a problem for the streamer, so I really don't even want to risk the vaguest chance that I could get in trouble for content that the game creates. And there's definitely content in BG3 that I'm not, like, really allowed to stream. Or I have to interact with it in certain ways. Again, because it covers so many intimate and spicy topics. Not quite sure if I want to go more engineering items or more guns here. Yes, BG3 is a good game, but not a good streaming game. I think BG3 is best experienced blind, with you making, like, your own decisions. Part of what makes BG3 a really good game is that it's extremely reactive to what the player does. There are narratives and payoffs for almost any kind of choice that you could make. And that gives the game a really personal feeling to it, which I think makes it best explored personally. That's a lot of range. Keep 3 wrenches for now. Pistol. I don't think I want pistol. I'm also not sure about Gentle Alien on this character. Feels like plus enemies is maybe a bit tough. Roll past it. These are all mediocre. How about some harvesting? Harvesting's always good early. Let's take that. Lock the wrench. Okay, well, if it's free, sure, I'll take one. Even if I'm going to regret it. I'll do it. And let's get some flame turrets going. Ooh. Enemies have a 20% chance to explode for 10. It's going to stay 10. I guess that's up there. I guess that's not that good. Maybe more range damage attack speed. Best weapon in Brotato? Definitely depends on your character. I don't think there is a single best weapon. That said, Thief Dagger is ridiculous. Jousting lances are pretty good too. My favorite potato is Lucky, or maybe One-Armed. One of those two. Percent damage goes a long way, given that we're at -9 currently. Would like some durability, though. 10 more harvesting. It's like durability, right? Perfect. Grab a bit of lifesteal, too. Lifesteal's good with this much attack speed. Ah, the Black Flag. Again, only good if we can consistently kill everything. Maybe Cyborg can. Favorite way to eat potatoes? Mashed potatoes. And enemy health and damage is spooky, though. But it's a good econ scaling item. So is Piggy Bank, though. What if I just take the Piggy Bank and use that? Okay, that was a great wave. Here's some max health. We'll lock that by a next wave. So what's the gimmick for this potato? This potato has huge range damage, and then halfway through the wave, we get huge engineering instead. We're not allowed to do melee or elemental with this character. We have to play half the wave as a bullet wizard, and then half the wave as an engineer. How do I value the XP up items? They're pretty good in general. It's nice econ, I like to think of them. Certain characters benefit more than others. I would say this character benefits average amounts. That flame turret. So you can see the color of the wave counter change when our mode changes with Cyborg. Ooh. 12 more max health, please. 2 armor. Don't take bait on the elite wave. Should have taken the compass there. Medical turret seems great here. And let's take a screwdriver so I have a melee attack that does really good damage during the second half of the wave. Go. With Cyborg, your very high range damage means it's rather reasonable to kill elites. Depends on the elite, though, and how much range damage we have. Looks like we probably don't have quite enough. So dodging is really important. Alright, I'll take surviving. So we just switched to engineering mode here. No, I'm going to die. Yep. That wasn't it. Wonder if the move speed would have helped. But yeah, that's definitely a tough elite to run into there. Good try, good try. To the Abyss. I do find Cyborg to be pretty hard in general. That's right, we have not done Bull in the Abyss. Let's go. One minigun and 5 engineering weapons. I could see that. Loot aliens are weird as Bull. Harvesting is more good than usual on Bull early because Bull has a very easy early game. Is there any additional reward for beating a Teeter in the Abyss? I don't think so. You just get an unlock for winning the first time with either character, or on either map, with a given character. Bull loves regen and armor. I guess a free turret sounds fine. Let's keep rolling. Minus range is good, because range has no effect. Sure, more free damage, why not? Attack speed has no effect, so minus attack speed also pretty desirable. Rather, you know, items that have minus attack speed will tend to be more worthwhile, I guess more accurately. We can also largely ignore crit and lifesteal. And probably luck, too. Get some curse. Curse sounds like a fun stat for Bull. Seems good. Benefit from engineering? We do, yeah, these, yeah, they scale. Okay, cool. So the curse stat gives us a chance for cursed items and cursed enemies. Cursed enemies are stronger but drop more materials. They have a purple outline. Cursed items have a, like a squiggle on their icon, and they have stronger properties to the extent that they may be game-breaking, depending on the specific item cursed. Which I really appreciate. It doesn't seem like the devs went out of their way to stop all of the game-breaking states from occurring with curse. In fact, it seems to be encouraged that the cursed version of an item can just break stuff. For maximum fun. Many max health. You're pretty good too. Saltwater's kind of fun. Okay, so there's a cursed boiling water. It gives 4 elemental damage, -1 max health, and adds 2 more curse. Definitely want dynamite here. I'm going to buy this boiling water as we do scale our attack power with elemental damage. Lock that. Lock this too. We look like we just broke out of the asylum. First steroids. 3 max health, 3 melee damage. Seems good. Chance to get plus damage when rerolling in the shop. It's a pretty early bone dice. Let's give him a try. Give it a try. Am I still of the mind that fishhook is a waste of time? Yes, I've taken it a few more times, and I'm definitely sure it's a waste of time. Unless you have 2 or more of them. Yeah, 1 more healing. I don't think goldfish is necessarily good, but it is really fun. Yeah, that doesn't seem good. Charcoal should be good here, but we skipped it. I really just dislike minus harvesting usually. It should be good here, though. It's true. Likewise, I didn't take the hedgehog because of minus regen. We're already at 46 harvesting. That's pretty good. Take more max health, sure. Oh, here we go. Rip and tear. So now we definitely want to start stacking melee damage specifically, as we can chain react our enemies with explosions. Immediately takes fertilizer. You know what I meant. Crystal is very bad here. Amazing. Impressively bad. What is my most dumped stat? I'm going to say probably either luck or crit chance are my most dumped stats, depending on the run. This is Danger 5, that's right. Here's some melee damage. Some more harvesting. Okay, I should probably stop taking harvesting. Yes, melee damage. Yes, explosion damage. Yes, regen. More explosion damage. More healing. More enemies. Well, if you insist. Okay, don't take starfish. I think that would be a big mistake. Alien eyes look great, though, scaling with our max health. Alien eyes look great, though, scaling with our max health. Percent damage ups are very good, especially Missile, which has 10% damage with no downside. I was hoping we'd find a medical turret. I took structure attack speed. Perfect. I can run circles around this boss. Ow. Whoa. Run. Wait, you're firing in random directions? What's going on? Heck. Damn it. Ah, those bullets got me. I thought it was aiming at me. It was not aiming at me. Dang. Delivered hands with expedited shipping, but now we get to try Builder again, which I've been looking forward to. Okay, so we start with the Builder's turret. Apparently we're playing with SMG here. Wait, isn't that amazing? The Builder's turret says... Yes, turret stats are derived from your best range weapons base stats and scale with engineering. That's an SMG. Cool. Sanros with 26 months of support. Any tips for maximizing mirror? Be prepared to spend a bunch of money rerolling, looking for a purple or red item to double. It's probably only worth using mirror to double a purple or red item. You don't really want... much higher than that. Anything lower than that, rather, because it won't be worth the doubled money. You want to leave money on the ground and not collect it? You want to leave some of the money on the ground. You still need to buy items with this character. Very important. That's right, we separately scale the attack speed. Pistols are cheap. Pistol here. Icicle turret? Aw. That'd be fun. So the turret inherits all of our secondary stats, as well as the base weapon characteristic of the SMG, or rather, what our most powerful ranged weapon is at any given moment. It's a Lockwood Ghost. It's okay. Cup sides with 7 months of support. Finally, some engineering. Okay, give me that. Surely more enemies is good here. Smiley face. I don't think we care about anything like the small mag here. Steel would be good. Let's combine these. So the turret will inherit the purple SMG. Now doing 11 per shot. Once we upgrade the turret enough, it'll start firing additional projectiles. That's the real gimmick here. We can use the harvesting stat to keep buying stuff. Let's see here. 21 out of 30 structure range. As we add more materials to the turret, it scales its attack speed and range as well. Definitely want to start feeding it materials soon here. Still want to be able to buy up a red SMG. I think Builder is meant to spend relatively little money on weapons, except for one weapon. It's just my current theory. We'll see if this works. Oh, there it goes. It got a projectile, as you can see. Revolver 3. Oh yeah, Jotunborn, you're free to suggest strats or ideas or what have you. More than welcome. Flapping away. Crates everywhere. Wait, no, that's bad? That was bad. Couldn't have taken that. Foolish. I don't want to auto-collect materials. Wait a minute. Terrible. Ruined. No, that's fine, actually. I definitely don't want to take more of those, though. Wow. Wreck nerd. Fear the Giga Turret. Plus 41. Definitely do not take the knot. I do not want that. I do want more max health, because apparently I have very little. Alright, we need one more white SMG. Come on. Lifesteal seems pretty good, actually. Ooh. Shackles is way too much engineering to ignore. If we can get some speed up, that'd be great before I take it, but I'll take it even if I can only be 10 speed here. I like that the engineering turret is always in the dead center, since it'll eventually have enough range to reach the whole map anyway. You heard me. Look at it just mowing down these nerds. Yes, it grows larger. Yeah, I didn't get any speed. Also didn't get any money, so I can't buy the shackles. My bad. There we go. Actually, just buy that now, and then upgrade. To the SMG-4. Behold, the Doom turret. I'll just stand here. Do want some of these materials too. Buy the stuff. So somebody was asking, what's the character's gimmick? It's obvious, if you haven't sussed it out yet, this turret in the middle of the field. Every time we leave materials on the ground, it makes the turret bigger. And thus we get the Giga turret. Ultra Giga. I'm gonna buy this preemptively. That elite is getting shredded. Easiest elite ever? I didn't even have to get near it. Oh, Shredder I could see being really good with this Jotunborn. Yeah, Shredder. Cursed enemies only on the DLC map? They are more common on the DLC map, but they do appear on the regular map, too. Oh, we got another level up. Hell yeah, lifesteal and dodge. Hell yeah, engineering. I'm not going to take blood donation, although it does seem decent. Rocket launcher would be ridiculous. Nuke launcher would be obscene. Sniper gun would be obscene, too. The turret is the character's ability. It duplicates the core stats of our highest rank weapon, hence the 1 red SMG. Or our highest rank projectile weapon, more accurately. Definitely would like to explore elemental builds with the turret. It sounds to me like you could do flamethrower, or icicle, or taser. Probably not taser, but flamethrower and icicle seem like they'd be hilarious. I would love to see icicle, actually. And the turret has its own shooting speed, which is currently at 309%. There it is. Sharp bullet. I knew it. I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. We have a pumpkin already. Yes. Yes. Do I buy fishhook? Probably not. Somebody was asking me how to play this game as an idle game. I guess add Builder to the list of characters that can AFK Brotato. Does that thing get bigger again? No. Okay, this is the turret's final form. But it still gains more range and attack speed as I leave things on the ground. That sounds like, realistically, I want to start picking up materials and buying more items now. Does engineering scale the damage? Yes. Of the turret? Basically, it converts whatever scaling the weapon has normally into engineering scaling. If that makes sense. So if a weapon had 75% range damage scaling, it'll have 75% engineering scaling. If you have Obliterator, it'll have 1000% engineering scaling. More materials dropped from enemies? Wait. Giga. Giga. The shooting speed of the turret scales with the number of materials put into the turret, which is currently now 432% attack speed relative to a normal SMG. As you can see, it is stupid. Looks like a washing machine. Also true. Some materials here. So it shouldn't inherit the attack speed or the crit chance. Just keep taking defensive stats. Weapon upgrades no longer matter. This is 3 engineering. Lifesteal. Giga turret, go! Dear. leak down. If my SMG was cursed, would the turret be better? Oh yeah, it'd be a lot better. It'd be way better. Hey, they're just lurking. Can't get Brotato to open since downloading the DLC. Make sure you have no mods installed is the only advice I can give. Ooh. Regen up. I'll take it. Weapon damage additionally scales with engineering. Sick. That should improve the engineering scaling on the turret itself, too. Yeah, 80% engineering scaling, right? Actually, no, it didn't. Interesting. Oh well. Still 5 engineering, though. Keep the blippy blap. Yeah, now I definitely want to do a whole lot more builder runs, because this character seems very fun. Ghost Scepter Builder? Wait. Wait a minute. Sounds awesome. Although potentially ineffective. Just got plus 95 structure attack speed, by the way. What happened to that giant chair that made me look like a dwarf? Had to lose it when I moved. Didn't fit into my new office. Was cozy, though. Was cozy, though. Seems to me the turret finally has enough range to reach everything. Or almost everything. Engineering for every 1 elemental damage we have, except I only have -1. Like this, I can just focus on dodging. I don't have to worry about doing damage. The turret's job. Ow. I failed to dodge. Lots of life steal. first bell. Wait, the calling bell? The curse of the bell. Turret is now at 767% attack speed. That's a lot of attack speed. Can turret ricochet? Yes. Plus 150. So now it's at 900% attack speed. The power. Doesn't do anything. Oh well. Go wave 20. Get him, Giga Turret. This way. Rah. GG. Turret wins. We get the lighthouse. 20 engineering, but -1 for every structure you have. That's great. Perfect for the builder himself. That was fun. Wait, I have to see. What are your starting options? You can start with Ghost Scepter, but not with Icicle. You can start with Taser, though. I want to try Taser real quick here. See if we can turn this into an Icicle run. Guess we'll take this for now. Piggy bank. I don't think that's good on this character. I don't think so. So what's the icicle weapon? This is an icicle. It is a precise elemental weapon that has native piercing and pretty good range by default. Hopefully the turret will inherit the icicle right now. Yes. Okay, so we have an icicle turret. Wave 3 piggy bank good on any character, not characters who don't make money. We have enough harvesting, actually. I could maybe pull it off. What's special about Icicle here? It is blue and pointy. I think it'll look cool once our turret is upgraded. There's Ghost Scepter. Sword? What do you call a disaster upon the seabed? A calamity. Does the turret scale with main stats? No, it scales with engineering. Purely off engineering. Gonna have to recycle a taser. Or temporarily be okay with a taser turret. I guess that's also fine. The turret can crit, by the way. Cross up MK, thanks for 21 months. I don't know if it inherits our crit chance, though. Or just the base crit chance of the Icicle. Deeply unclear. Grow, my child. Yes, grow larger, my child. Become extra big. Don't take that this time. Learning. This monkey's not that good, huh? Okay, not as clean as our previous attempts. SMG definitely felt better. But we get a lot of engineering off these items. Oh yeah, there's the shackles. We had shackles last time. It's probably a big difference. Yeah, I don't expect to be able to kill this enemy. GG. Okay. Yeah, Icicle did not work nearly as well, but I was curious what it would be like. That's alright. Play a new random character in the Crash Zone. It's going to be the Creature. Excellent. Creature is the Curse character. With a Ghost Scepter? That actually seems amazing. Shuriken sounds very funny for Builder. I would definitely love to see Shuriken. Although, again, wondering how Crit Chance would work with that. We start with a Cursed Fishhook. Meaning locked items and weapons have a chance to become cursed when leaving the shop. Getting some cursed ghost weapons sounds amazing. The ghost weapons give you permanent upgrades. You retain the bonuses even if the weapon is sold. A little bit of range here. Oh wow, we got 3 cursed items here. Note the lowered threshold here. Ghost Axe, 1% damage for every 12 enemies you kill. 1 max HP for every 15 enemies you kill. Perfect. We'll buy 2 here. Combine this. Now, this is 1 for every 13. Yeah, so you can combine cursed with non-cursed. You create a higher tier cursed item with the same stat multipliers as the original cursed item. If you combine 2 cursed items, then you reroll the cursed properties with a minimum of as good as the worse stats that it had before. So it can only get better, never worse. So there's also an advantage to combining 2 cursed items, as you can make an even stronger cursed item by doing that. Reroll even with only 1. Oh, cool, actually. That's news to me. Harvesting so I can afford all this cursed crap. Lame. I'll still take it. It's lame. That's right. We are losing experience gain and range, so we have to make up for that. Need some range then. First incendiary turret. How about no? For every 10 enemies we kill. Really want a cursed sharp bullet, but it doesn't seem to be happening. That's very funny, Servo HS. This game is pretty hard. But there are accessibility settings. Like, if you find the game just way too hard, you can go... I guess you can't do it from here. But you can tone down the enemy health and damage and stuff. Some actual melee damage. There it is. Yes, okay. Projectiles pierce through 2 additional targets, but only minus 15% piercing damage. Perfect. That's what you like to see. And I'll get a cursed silver bullet, maybe? That'd be badass. I made the mistake with statue before. Bad. Hey there, Fat Bender. Sorry to say you missed the Spire today. Some regen, I guess. Oh, we did get a Cursed Peacock. Plus 135% experience gain for Wave 9. Yes, please. Absolutely, yes, please. This is not bad if it gets cursed too. You're looking at Brotato, Fatbender. It's like an action roguelike, kind of a Vampire Survivors-esque game. The idea is you're a potato with 6 arms. You can hold up to 6 weapons, survive against many hordes of enemies, purchase upgrades at the shop between waves, and have a blast assembling a build. It's a delightfully replayable, very wacky game. Graphics aren't much to look at, but that's true of Spire, too. It, at its core, is really replayable, really fun. Just a jamming good time. Yeah, we got 5 level ups. Amazing. Let's fix our armor. There we go. Actual armor value. I'll play. Lock something. There we go. That weird ghost was a bit spooky, but we're fine. Okay, it did cost me some resources, but I think worth it. Nothing ever gets cursed. Perfect delete. Yeah, could not have asked for a better elite here. Okay, now they spawn lots of enemies, which is exactly what we want. Food for my weapons. Nice. Or lifesteal? Sure. Ooh. Buy that now. Lock this. lock this. Good. I'll take a little bit of range damage. Okay, the Ashes got cursed. 38% damage, 33% attack speed, 169 range. Nice. All for the price of -1 armor per wave. Seems excellent. This tier 4 Ghost Flint gets an attack speed up every 6 enemies killed. Okay. I'm gonna lock that. You know what? Lock all of these items, actually. We're about to have fun. Sure. Time to buy this. I guess this. Let's see what Starfish does if cursed. Rah. I think I'm scaling for Shed. No. Oh, come on. Wait, how does BaylorBot know what potato I'm playing? How did that happen? Manually added. Ah, I see, okay. It's powered by a small man living inside of it. Of course. Ooh. Also, another one max health for every 6 kills. That's great. Wait. Times 2.3 crit multiplier. Cool. That's really racking up the max health. Holy heck. We've gotten 93 max health from this Ghost Scepter so far. 101 damage from the Ghost Axe, 73 attack speed from this Flint, 15 and 15 from these. Another Cursed Peacock. Sounds good. Be funny too. Yeah, the cursed items roll random amounts of bonus stats, Harry Bow, so not all cursed items are the same. Too late. Yes, there we go. Bruh. We get what? That's amazing. 2 bounces? Sure. Excellent. Give me Giga Range. The Flaming Brass Knuckles get cursed. I'm super taking that shotgun. Let's freaking go. Still want to see Curse Shackles. Turn unlocked for having high health? There might be, but if so, we already got it on a previous run. Utter mayhem. $250. $270. Never cursed shackles. Oh well. First Flaming Brass Knuckles does 481 damage, inflicts 14 times 76 burning damage. Hello? That's a lot. Seems rather silly. Rah. Good run. Good run. Barnacle, more stats from level upgrades, but more curse upon leveling up. That's a cool item. Obviously want a cursed Barnacle. Yeah, big credit to Ashes for the 38 damage, 33 attack speed. That was really good. Stupid run. GG. And now, another attempt at the Cyborg with an SMG. Part tater, part machine. Taterific. I had a chance to try out Druid. I think we tried Druid briefly. Don't remember it going very well. Range damage stat is very good for us. I want some knockback too. Realized it just took minus knockback. I'll fix it though. Miniguns only purple and red, yeah. Start appearing at purple. Speed up then. Or could use with a tool type item. Game. Apparently all I'm getting are SMGs. Well, there is one way to play this character I haven't really shown. Seems like a weird choice, but maybe. That's right, Woods. Yeah, there's no way to force a particular weapon or item type to show up. I don't think I want Sharp Bullet, even with the SMGs. Sad, I don't want Sharp Bullet. Lifesteal's good. I'll play your game. Burst a nail, now that'd be badass. Infinite damage at all times. Doesn't sound so bad. What's the game plan here? The game plan is pretend I'm not playing Cyborg. Just trust me. It's just free harvesting. Don't want mouse. Pretend I'm playing a range damage build, but then I don't I just fall off in the second half of the wave? Only if I'm scaling my range damage build with the range damage stat. And there's the key. We play a range damage build, but we don't take range damage. We take percent damage, we take attack speed, we take crit chance, we take anything that scales our damage that isn't actually range damage. And right now, the way I'm looking to do that is with cursed guns. Yeah, or we get a nail. Nail would also be very good. But if I just got 40 harvesting... Gotta survive for a few more waves, though. Might get tough in a bit. Pretty low max health currently. I need the max health. Hatch. Ew. Okay, not a very good wave 9, but we survived. There we go. We got a cursed SMG. Here we go. This one does 12 damage. Heals with 100% range damage, too. That. Never said it would be easy, mind you. Some range damage at last. Ooh. This wave's gonna suck. Die here, actually. Oh, yeah, we died. Okay, not too surprised to lose there. As usual, the fish hooks did not deliver, and so we were not able to scale up enough there. Oh, well. We get to try Creature again, though. Didn't we already beat Creature on this map? We did. Let's try rolling again, then. Explorer. Also beaten. Saver! Oh, I love Saver. Saver with a loot? Wait. Saver with a loot seems interesting. So, Saver's gimmick is not spending money. Items are more expensive, and we start with a piggy bank, but we get more damage based on our unspent materials. Don't know what weapon I want to use here. I guess an early hand is good. SMGs are very good on this character. Let's try something funky. What's the point of the hand? The hand is to give us some harvesting, so that we get more money. With Saver and the power of compound interest, the more money we have, the more money we have. Want to buy better weapons and not a whole lot else in terms of items. Most items are not going to be worth it, although attack speed is really good. Hard to kill stuff in this build so far. Oh. Convenient. Die. Very odd mix of weapons we have. Awfully worth it on this character. Attack speed up. The damage down is also irrelevant for the most part. Need better weapons. That counts. That definitely counts. Lacking. Harvesting. Shredder's okay. Maybe you shouldn't be having this mirror locked. Mirror only duplicates items, that's right, not weapons. Get him. Black Flag seems amazing here. Also, Dynamite seems pretty damn good, too. Double Dynamite? I'm going to do it. Armor, too. Actually, Dynamite was not that good, now that I think about it. We already get large percent bonuses on this character. Well, never mind. I don't think that's multiplicative. I think it's additive. Oh well. Die. Yep. GG. Alright, I think that's an indication it's time for me to go get some dinner. We chat. We will be back at it again tomorrow. I'm hoping we can play Super Metroid tomorrow. I've got to do some research, though. As well as, I don't know what we'll play on my Saturday stream. Whatever I feel like playing. Saturday Factorio could be good, too. Factorial. See you later, Duncan, Ravaroo, Crossup MK, Hell's Razor, Sergeant Brigand, Terror Incognita, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.